All right, all right, all right. I tried to send a chat message, but I had no luck. Okay, hold on. Let's bring up the current events, baby. Sorry, I'm blanked out. Okay, here we go. Current events. Oh my goodness. I got rained on when I went outside. I look terrible. All right, so let me try this again. I tried to text the AI, but it didn't look like it went through. Let me try again. AI. Briefly list the war crimes of the British East India Company. There we go. Okay, so what are we doing here? Guitar, Valve, Intel. Oh, Dynamic Island. Okay, okay. Let's see. Do we have any more? How about Wasm news? If I could even spell it. Do we have some Wasm news? Can Wasm replace containers? I suppose that would be a thing to do, huh? Okay, compilation target. Near native speeds. Very nice, very nice. WASM versus containers discussion. Solomon Hikes says, if WASM plus WASI existed in 2008, we wouldn't have needed to have created Docker. That's how important it is. WebAssembly on the server is the future of computing. All right. The need for containers like Docker wouldn't have been as acute. So anyway, interesting. Oh, widely misunderstood. Darn. Okay, let's see. All right. So this looks like a good one to me, Info World. So I'm just gonna put star on it. Let's go back to what I was doing. Exorcism. So let's take another look at this with slightly fresher eyes, because I did go outside. I got rained on a bit. Prologue knapsack. Yeah, let's check it out. Okay, so I've got everything in here. So making this recursive call twice is a big mistake. I think that much is clear. Once is okay. Twice is out of the question. So then the question is, why are we choosing to make the call twice, right? So the problem is that I haven't really checked to see whether this first item weight, this first item weight needs to be less than or equal to capacity, right? So if I filtered first, then that would probably fix it. So I've been contemplating a few different ways to go. What I'm thinking now is perhaps can we just move the filter out into a separate function and keep the rest in here? Or separate predicate rather, I guess. So maximum value items capacity value. All right. And here we just want to filter. So we're going to include weight goal capacity items filtered items. All right. And then we're just going to pass that in here. So I'm just going to call this knapsack, I guess. And then we're going to go knapsack items, or excuse me, filtered items, there we go, capacity value. Okay, so then if we do that, then what's going to happen in here in knapsack? So do we still need to check this length? Yeah, it would seem so. But now we don't want to check this because it's checked here, right? So we don't want to double up on that. So we just want to say value, no. Yeah, value is item value. And get rid of this. Okay. All right. So then what about this next part? Okay, so I have filtered items here. So we don't want to filter again. We already did that. So we'll get rid of that. And in fact, we will get rid of everything down to here, I believe, right? Okay. So now, again, we don't want this check. We've already filtered. And we don't want this. And we definitely do not want this second recursive call. Okay. So now we're going to filter again. Does that make sense? Not yet, because we're not getting the max, right? So I think we are going to have another one. Maximum value, items, capacity, hold on. Maximum value, items, capacity, value, where this one will return maximum value, items, capacity, and then I'm going to put empty list, I believe, value. Okay. And then this one has results. Okay, so results is supposed to be a list. And then I believe this one also will take results. And in fact, I don't think this one will do value. I think it'll do results instead. And I don't think we are going to do this. Okay, I'm getting really exploring war crimes of East India Company, discussing, oh gosh, I don't think I'm allowed to say these words on social media. Oh man, oh man. Okay. Well, I've made it smaller, but man, I think I've just mentally just gone around in circles. The idea would be I'm not sure I know what, I'm not sure I know quite what the idea would be. So if items len is 0, then what is results? And another thing, if nothing ended up in filtered items, so length, filtered items, len. If nothing ended up in there, then we need to put out a value, I guess, right? So if filtered items len is 0, then if filtered items len is 0, then what are we going to do? We're going to give back the max list. And let me look at that again on here. Swipple. Why is Swipple? Okay, so I keep putting in Swipple, but it's under SWI dash prologue. That's where it is. SWI dash prologue. I wish it was under Swipple, but whatever. All right, so if we search for max list, then here we're supposed to give back the max number in the list, right? So max list results value. Otherwise, man, I kind of hate that I split it up like this. Okay, so maximum value is meant to be just filtering for the most part. So we're imagining that we're going to have a list of results, but I'm not sure I think that that's right. I'm not sure I think that that's right. Yeah, I want to say it's got to be more like that, right? But this here, we've got to go max list, I think. Okay, so I'm not going to use this. Okay. Okay, I want to say it's maybe like that. Just buzzed, but I didn't quite see what it was on my phone there. And then here, what do we want to do? Okay, so we're not going to do that. Can I use is like this? I'm not sure. I don't like this. I feel like I do probably need to combine them again. So when I get to this point, can I just say item weight, item value, items is filtered items? Is that possible? Okay, I need to test some simple syntax here. So like testing for a way to generate a list, right? So this will help me. I need to look at a simple example to help me. Okay, so I'm just gonna call this list gen. I'm gonna take an n and give back a list. And I'm just gonna say n is 0. List is this. Otherwise, list is n list gen. No. N minus 1 tail. No. Then we go list gen n minus 1 tail. Okay. And then list is n tail. Okay, so that's a simple example. Let's see if that works. Illegal start of term on 8. Why am I not closing up? On 8. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we can't do that. So those are just warnings. So I think we should be okay there. So list gen 2. List. Uh-oh, it didn't work. Let's look again. So n is 0. List is this. Okay, let's just see what happens if we do list gen 0 list. Dot. List gen 0 list dot. Evaluable expected found. Okay, so we can't do that. I think we do equals instead. I think is arithmetic or something. If it's not equals, then I'll just have to look at equality operators again. Okay. Okay, so now it hung. So that's not working. Okay, so what's the deal here? So it's supposed to be n list. N is 0. List is this. List gen n minus 1 tail. Is that? So it's not working. If I understand how this list gen works, then I think I'll be able to continue with the knapsack. So what's the deal here? N is 0. And it did work when I put a 0 in. But what about putting in n minus 1 here? Okay, that looks fine. Interesting. Okay, so I want to say list gen 0 tail dot tail equals this. Okay. So I want to say uh-oh. Oh, I'm in an action mode. Okay, let me look again. Okay, so we want to say list equals 1 tail. That's not possible, is it? List. So where do I think the problem is? So if I call list gen n minus 1 tail is supposed to come out, which we thought it did here. So what if I say list gen 1 minus 1 tail? Huh, what's the deal there? Do I need to say something like decremented is n minus 1, and then say decremented list gen 0 list, okay, 1, uh-oh, false, okay. Is this where I need to use this other type? No, swivel. Okay, so oh my goodness gracious, decremented arity 0 is not a function. Oh my goodness. Oh, it needs to be a big D. Hold on. Yeah, I messed that up. It has to be a big D. I keep messing up this REPL doing weird hotkeys that are not right. Okay. Okay, so these actually look correct now, right? Okay. So, how am I going to use this concept here? The idea is I need to generate a list of results, right? So I think let's do list of lists gen. List of lists gen, which takes an in list and out list. But actually, this one will be head, tail. Will it? Okay, so tail is, or rather tail equals this. Then we're just going to say out list equals head. Okay. Otherwise, out list equals head. No. I think it's like this, actually. Okay. So this is head, tail. And this is list. Oh, no. Here. This is list of lists gen. No. Okay, so we're going to say out tail. We're going to say list of lists gen. Okay. Tail, out tail. There we go. And then it's going to be out tail here. There. Yes. Let's try that. Okay, so list of lists gen. So I'm going to try it with this first. And let's see what we get. False. I think that's okay. All right, so now if I have something in here. Okay, so I get a list with that in it. Uh-oh. Okay, so now if I have something else, then I get 1, 2, and 2. That is as expected. Yup. Okay, so I believe I can use this directly in my solution. So this one won't be needed, but I mean, I needed it to figure out what the heck I was doing. So let me move this up. And we are going to say list of lists gen. We're going to put filtered items in. And it's going to be combos, I guess. Okay. Then I believe we need to recursively call maximum value on each combo, right? So is that what we did here? We recursively called knapsack on each of these combos, right? However, I don't think I want to put the head item into list of lists gen, because we need to do work on the head item specifically. So if we're in here again, can we say, if I have some list, one, two, three, equals head, tail. So is that fine? Filtered items equals head, tail. And then here we'll just put tail. Okay, so now I think we are ready to map. One thing though, I think here I actually wanted to include one more thing. Where it's just 0 at the end. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 4, and 0 at the end. Is that required? So I was thinking that that might be required if we pass in nothing. So if we pass in nothing, we do still want to get something back. So I don't want this. This is not going to help. But here, if we don't get anything back, then we do need to, if we don't get anything back, we do need to still return the head value, I guess. So here, it should be like that, I believe. So if we don't get any combos here, it'll come back false. I think everything down below here is pretty much useless at this point. So map goal is going to take a item value and then an item. We don't care about the weight. We just want the value. Nope, that's not it. This is a recursive value that should be coming back. My brain is mush trying to do this, honestly. So that's literally all that has to happen, I believe, in this map goal. Is that right? That's not right. It's items. Whoa. My keyboard's acting up. Not connected well. Items. Capacity. Okay, so let me look at map list. So map list +3. Okay, fair enough. Length L5, map list foo L. Okay. Hmm. Shoot. This is not going to work the way I kind of hoped. What's scan L do? Hmm. Okay. So, okay, so when we do map list, goal is going to be map goal value. No, this should be item value. Okay. Okay, I think that's okay. And then the next is going to be combos. And then this is going to be mapped, I guess. And then we're going to say value is max list mapped. No, we're going to say max list mapped value. Okay. And then in the case where this fails, we're just going to say, okay, yeah, we don't want that. In the case where it fails, we're just going to say value is item value. And then that, I believe, is going to be there. Okay, so warning on 3 singleton variables capacity. Let's take a look. Okay, so capacity needs to be passed in here. And that is going to be warning, singleton variable on 13. Singleton variable in branch filtered items. Let's take a look. Huh. I think it might be okay. So the test says, warning, warning, 2 failed. Equals less. Arguments are not sufficiently instantiated. Okay, yeah, we can fix that, I think. That's here. Okay. Oh. Arguments are not sufficiently instantiated. Oh, I do find that surprising, actually. I only have the equals less than here. And, so then what, oh, man, I'm using so much time. Darn. I can't think how I messed that up. Received error. Arguments are not sufficiently instantiated. Equals less than. Okay, so we got in items, capacity, value. So far, so good, I think. And then the first thing we did here was include. Darn. Oh, man. Okay, let's see if I can see where it's at. The singleton variable sounds very suspicious, and I don't quite see why it's singleton variable in branch just yet. It seems suspicious, though. Okay, so let's try to include weight goal, and I'm going to put 10. For items, I'm going to put item 10, 10, filtered items. Okay, so that seems fine. Oh no, did I just close the whole window? I don't usually do that. Okay, so but clearly if we paste this in, we're gonna get that error, right? I think. Yeah, arguments are not sufficiently instantiated. Oh, this is a little bit better. Oh yeah, this is nice. Okay, so these are not sufficiently instantiated. I have a 10 minus. So capacity was supposed to be 10 subtract something. Okay. Interesting. So this is very much a skill issue, prologue skill issue. So we tried to do a subtraction here, but we have to be careful. We have to say, I think we have to say something like new capacity is capacity minus weight. And I don't know if that's like the required way to do it, but maybe this will help. Okay, so where else are we using arithmetic expressions? Here? That should be okay, I believe. Okay, let's try again. Is arguments not sufficiently instantiated? Okay, so if we do Swipple again, honestly, I'm gonna edit these tests a little bit. This track has really grown on me. Alright, so anyway, let me edit this tests a little bit. It's just on the REPL, it's easier for me if it's all in one line. Okay, arguments are not sufficiently instantiated. Something is 10 minus something. Okay, so as I hoped or expected, it is indeed kind of where I was before. Okay, so new capacity is capacity subtract weight. Okay, so weight is supposed to be here, and capacity is supposed to be here. So let's see, what's the deal then? It says, so it looks like weight, when I did this, it looks like that's not sufficiently instantiated. Which I believed it should have been. Wait a minute. So I said filtered items equals. Ooh, okay. So when I was on here, I was like, filtered items, or let's say if I'm like items equals 1, 2, 3, and then items equals head, tail, and then head. So if I go 1, 2, 3 equals head, tail, I think that was allowed, right? Okay. So items, shoot. Okay, let's see. So I can do 1, 2, 3 equals head, tail. And I guess that's okay. I can do items equals 1, 2, 3. Um, items equals 1, 2, 3, and items equals head, tail. Right? Okay. So, I mean, that seems right to me. Now, we said filtered items was supposed to come out from here. All right. And then we were supposed to do this. But it was no good, basically. Is this where we need to try using the cut? I don't think we can do that. That's just a wild guess. Okay. So not sufficiently instantiated. Darn. Prologue, list, destructure. I don't know. Is this another equality operator? Oh my goodness. List is a list whose head is the functor of term, and the remaining arguments are the arguments of the term. Either side of the predicate may be a variable, but not both. This predicate is called univ. All right. Sweet Prolog also supports terms with arity 0, as in a. Such terms must be processed using compound name arguments. This predicate raises a domain error as shown below. Okay, so in the example, foo hello x list, and we said foo hello x. Okay. That's crazy, but that I don't think that's what I'm looking for at all. So oh man. Oh man. Okay, so let's look in S prologue. So was there something about using a list, library lists, built-in list operations? Oh man. Huh. Lists are special. Okay. They're using double equal here. Um, This is single-sided unification rules. Look at this. This is arguable the cleanest efficient solution in standard Prolog. And it looks so much nicer. Oh wait, there's an arrow here. So I do recall having used an arrow in one of my previous it was on Code Wars, I believe. On Code Wars, I remember using an arrow for something. So what is the arrow for? The arrow is for if then and if then else. I think I need to be using this. I think I'd forgotten completely about it. Okay, so I believe I need to be using that actually. Okay. So if this goes, then we do that. Uh-oh. Okay, 27 operator expected. Let's take a look. What else was there? It was, 28 illegal start of term. Okay, one passed, one failed. Interesting, interesting. I've been at this forever. I'm so lost. I think I need a 5-minute break. Having a kind of a good time. I think I need a 5-minute break. All right, I'll be right back. If I really grasp Prologue, I'm starting to be able to tell. I think it's going to be such a huge level up if I can start to grasp Prologue, because I'm clearly not grasping it. If I can start to grasp Prologue, I will feel that I have leveled up. So, let's look. Okay. So this one did not pass, right? Let's take a look. Okay, so it says value 20, so that's not the correct answer. Okay. So if we start off with what we just looked at, but let's say we're going to say include oh, well, I don't have capacity. Let me put capacity in there. All right, so there are the items. Okay, so we're going to put length, filtered items, filtered items, len. Okay. Sure. Filtered items len is 0. Value is 0. Filtered items equals item weight, item value, tail. Uh-oh. Value came out 0. Hey, what's the deal there? Huh. That doesn't seem right. I have a misspelling. Huh. What if I turned this around? Hmm. Oh man. Well, I sure am lost. Wait a minute. I left out the Okay. Talk about slurring my speech. I left out the parentheses. We need to have parentheses here, going all the way to here. Ah, that's more like it. Okay, so I think I know the issue now. Maybe? Treating the head separately here was nonsense, and I made that choice a while ago, and it wasn't well thought out, I don't think. So this map goal I think I'm getting much closer. This has been a journey, man. Okay. This has been a journey. So we do not want to try to do that. There is no weight here, right? I rather dig this track as well. And what about this? There's no item value, right? So okay, what if the list of lists gen does fail? It won't, right? So in actuality, we don't need this at the start, I don't think. And we don't need this at all. And we don't need these. Okay, so it is saying arguments not sufficiently instantiated. I hope I'm getting closer. Arguments not sufficiently instantiated. Do I know why? I'm not sure just yet. I think I screwed something up that wasn't screwed up before, probably. These singleton variables, like, these should not be, there should not be singleton variables. So 16. Okay, yeah, that does not belong. This cannot be. It needs to be, what does this one need to be? Map goal. It says it's supposed to take an item value. Okay, that is not correct. It's just supposed to take a capacity. Singleton variables new capacity. Okay. Yeah, here, this should just be capacity. Okay, so those passed. Hey, this is progress. Oh my gosh. This has been a journey. I'm actually having a pretty good time. Like, on the one hand, it is very hard for me to try to use this software, but on the other hand, like, it's perfectly logical. It's extremely logical. I just have a hard time grasping the logic. But the logical aspect of it, I think, is what makes it so fun. And I think if I practice more and get good, I don't know if I'd ever be able to get good, but if I practice more and start to get at least a bit comfortable and improve, I think it'll be a big level up. So let's go to the tests and turn on some of the other ones. My poor ceiling light is going crazy. I don't know. It hasn't done this before, to be honest. I'd better take a look. Okay, so which ones are edge cases? These two are edge cases. I think this one is regular. I think this one is regular. Okay, so it passed those 5. Now I'm worried about these edge cases. But let's see. Okay, so it passed 6. It failed 1 of the edge cases. Okay, let me take a look at this light. It's going wild. All right, I'll be back. I mean, I'm not leaving the room. I'm just gonna take a look at this light. It shouldn't be going like that. I'm just gonna see if I can maybe screw the bulb in better. Maybe. I mean, I don't know what else it would be. I don't know if it's possible to hear me when I'm standing over here and speaking, but I'm just trying to undo the bulb. My fingers are really greasy right now. Actually, let me wash my hands and come back. Yeah, I don't know what is causing this light to go crazy. But let me see if I can find out. Honestly, I'm not even able to get a grip on this screw thing. Let me see if I've got a pair of pliers here somewhere. Oh yeah, I do. I've got a pair of pliers right here. Maybe the bulb needs to be like replaced. I thought these were new bulbs that I had just put in. Wait, no, that doesn't look new at all. Well, maybe I have a new bulb that I could put in. Let me see. Does this look like a new bulb or an old bulb? This is what was in there. Cheap viewers on Streamboo? Remove the space? Yeah, sounds like a winning concept to me, baby. Okay, let's see here. I don't know if that... I think that's new. But it was flashing and going crazy. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure whether to think it's the bulb itself or some other thing. Okay, I've got another bulb over here that it's been on the windowsill. I haven't been using it. Let me try this one out and see if it's any different. That does seem better, actually. So I will see if it stays stable for the next couple of hours. And if it does, then I'll just throw this other bulb in the trash. All right, so anyway, this is a great track. This is a classic, an absolute classic track. Okay, so we're a lot closer than before. So it's just one item too heavy. So this is the weird edge case from before that I decided to ignore until now. So what's the deal with that one? So I would say that I'm just gonna have to handle that edge case separately, I believe. Items, capacity, value, include, weight goal, capacity, items, filtered items, length, filtered items, filtered items, len, filtered items, len, greater than 0, knapsack, items, capacity, value. Nope, 6 failed. Very sad. Wow. Why did I think that would work, and why did it not even come close to working? That's crazy. Huh. Filtered items len greater than 0. Should I say not is 0? Is that any better? I don't think so. Okay, so what do we do here? Oh man. Oh man, I hate it. Okay, so this doesn't make any sense. Man, I actually serious skill issues I do not understand. Okay, so it's this one weird edge case that honestly seems rather illogical to me, but it's part of the challenge, right? It should be just part of the challenge, I would say. Um, okay, let me try again. Maximum value. It needs to take items capacity value. And we need to, I guess, filter. I don't know. I guess filter. Okay. Well, what if we do, no, I don't think it's that. I think we want to go filtered items not equal this, and then go knapsack. Just call this one. Oh, I see the problem. Should have been the first thing I checked. All right. Okay, so one still failed. Which one is it? No items? Okay. All tests passed. Let's submit. That has been a journey, man. A journey. Okay, so let me mark it as complete. Oh, it opened up over there because I just clicked on the song. Okay, so I am going to mark as complete. Okay, so now I'm going to real quick take a look and see if I can find areas where I think I want to try to refactor. So one of those would be weight goal. Okay, so here, if I change this to say capacity minus weight and get rid of this, does it pass? Yes. Okay. So that was random stuff that I was like, oh, is that needed? Okay. Where else do I have arithmetic expressions? This is looking a lot better, I think, than it was. Um, I can't believe what a journey this has been. So let's see. Outlist equals head, tail, out tail. I don't like this part. Um, Off the top of my head, I can't think to do with it. I'm gonna take about maybe 6 more minutes, and then I'm gonna move on to the next one. So, using the length like this is probably not necessary, right? Nope, that messed them up. Oh, it's not len. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Um, this is another track that I've liked for quite a while. This one's pretty old now. When was this from? This was Mysterium Tremendum album. I think it's from like 2011 or something. Let's see. Yeah, 2012. Great album, in my opinion. It's a really good one. Yeah. I mean, so it's more than 12 years old now. I think it's a classic. I think it's a classic at this point. All right. I'm not gonna take the rest of the time that I said. I'm just gonna go ahead and submit that again and move on to the next one. This has been a journey. So hopefully the next one will go a little more easily. We will see. So now if I look at my prologue track, so I finished Knapsack, all right? And so I think the journey is basically ordered from like easiest to hardest. Like Conway's Game of Life in prologue, that's got to be a fairly large project, right? Compared to what I've been doing? I would think so. I don't know what binary puzzle is. Magic square, check if a square is a magic square. It says it's listed as easy. So I don't know if they're legit in order the way I'm imagining. They might be. Which ones of these are not listed as easy? Interesting. Looks like the majority are listed as easy. Well, they're sure not easy for me, my goodness. Maybe I'll get to the point where I do find them easy for me. They're all listed as easy except for Conway's Game of Life. I guess. That's crazy. Well, interesting, interesting. Anyway, so Knapsack, that was wild. Zebra puzzle, let's get to it, but let's try isogram next. Okay, here we go. I couldn't believe the journey that prologue Knapsack was. Like, here's the thing, like, I don't think most people have as hard of a time with prologue as I just did. Man, prologue kicked my bum. All right, so let's go to isogram. Okay. So, looks like I've got a bunch of crap in here. So I did find some stuff in the Swipple, just when I was briefly looking at it at lunch, in the library. There were some string things, string utilities. So, string, no, it wasn't this. Let's see. IO on lists of character codes. Decorated text, nice, nice. Apply predicates on a list. Let's see. Portray text. Predicate options, coverage, random, red, black tree, registry, tables, terms. Okay, so I'm probably looking for something in the built-ins, maybe? Arithmetic, let's see. This doesn't seem right. Okay, so what am I searching for? Alpha? I don't think it was in DCG Basics. Oh, maybe it was. I guess it could have been. String type, it may well have been here. String type and its double quoted syntax. There was something somewhere that had a convenient thing to check is alpha. Would it have been under packages? It doesn't quite seem right. Wait, this might be it. I've got upper and lower. Darn. Primitive character IO? I don't think so. Char's IO? Char conversion? Char properties. Let's take a look. Yeah, look, here. So this is a built-in. And it's, okay, so built-in predicates. And then it was character representation, primitive character IO, character properties, character conversion. Okay. So I would start with character properties. So here we can say alpha. So that's something that we can do. That's helpful. We can also do to lower, right? Okay, so let's try some things. So, whoops. So let's try Swipple isogram. Okay, so if I say hello, okay, so not that. Comprehensive predicates for classifying characters and character codes. So how am I going to get started here? So what if we say like head, tail equals hello? False? Oh. Darn. Okay. Okay, let's go in here. So I have is_char. So let's not use is_char because we have why did I meant to say is_alpha, I'm assuming. But yeah, it's just dumb. Let's get rid of those. Dupe list elements. So there's quite a bit of stuff about strings and stuff, right? Apparently not here in built-in, but probably in the library. Okay, so let's start with string utilities. Shoot. Maybe not. Oh no. Where do I need to be looking? I think I need to be looking in Swipple extensions. The string type and its double quoted syntax. Okay, here we go. Strings are distinct from list. It's a compact representation of a character sequence that lives on the global term stack. Strings are represented by sequences of Unicode character codes, including the character code 00. Sure, the length of strings is limited by the available space on the global term stack. Sure, sure. Lists of character codes. This is what we need if you want to parse text using Prolog grammar rules. Most of the text reading predicates return a list of character codes because most applications need to parse these lines before the data can be processed. Sorry. Should maybe take a break. Okay, so atom string, number string, term string, string chars, string codes. Okay, at least one of the two arguments must be instantiated. Okay, so we can get a list of chars. So do we think it's coming in as a string? It looks like yes. So I would say maybe one starting point would be to come in here and be like, okay, so we are going to do string chars. Okay, so then is isogram. We'll take a char and chars. Oh, this has to be a big letter. What are we doing? Okay, so then we're gonna first say we're gonna check the char type, right? So char type, char, and we're gonna say alpha. So I think it's more like, no, yeah, that's probably okay. So then we say, okay, so if it is alpha, then we need to say, okay, so char type okay, so I don't know what I was doing up there. Interesting ideas, but um so let's see. So if it's not alpha, then we just say is isogram chars, right? So that part should be simple enough. Okay, so if it is alpha, then we want to say no dupes char chars and is isogram chars. Okay, so then no dupes will of course take char and chars. So then we'll say we want a lower case. String lower, alpha to lower. If this is a char, is that going to work? Let's give it a try. Interesting. Okay, let me see. So we looked at string type. String lower. Okay, let's see how string lower works for us. Okay, so let's just use that. That'll make it easier on me, right? That would just make sense. So we'll go string chars. Yeah, so then I don't have to worry about lower. So then here, we just are going to say char not equal first and no dupes. Char rest, but we need the base case in here, right? So the base case will be rest equals this. And then in that case, it's just char not equal first, right? And then the other case is this. Operator priority clash. That doesn't seem right to me. Let's see what it says. So it says failed, empty string failed. So yeah, let's take a look. Okay, so we just want to go empty string. So if I go isogram nothing, it says false. And it was expected to say true, is that right? Yes, I think so. Okay, so what if we do string lower? Okay, that part seems okay. So now what if we do this and then string chars, lower chars? Okay, that seems okay still. So now if we go is isogram chars, I guess it comes back false, right? So we don't like that very much. All right, so if I go is isogram and nothing is passed in, I guess I'm missing that base case, right? Should have looked for that, but I'm looking for it now, baby. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, so if chars equals this, then we just want to say that's fine. Operator expected 17. Oh. Okay, so it says failed. Okay, so now maybe that's just an edge case. Let's do pending. I'm just gonna do all of them, I think. This one does seem simpler, honestly. Oops. Okay, so 9 failed, 1 passed. We'll see how much simpler it is. I mean, if it doesn't take me like 3 hours, then that's simpler. So, let's see. No definitions for no dupes 2. Let's take a look. Seems like a silly mistake. Probably easily fixed, though. I don't know why it was like that. Oh, well, what do you know? What did I say, right? That one took like 20 minutes, which is still a lot, honestly, but nowhere near the 3+ hours that the previous one took. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. That means I get to go to the zebra puzzle today, which is actually very exciting. Okay, so I'm going to mark that. Okay, so now I'm going to look and see if I think I want to refactor. So just move those over. Okay, so yes, interesting. I think this one is okay, probably. So this part here, yeah, I think that's how it should be, probably. Now what about down here? Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, time to go to the zebra puzzle. Let's close these out. So it's been a while since I looked at it. Let's see if it seems different now that I know a little prologue. Poquito. Just a little prologue. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I am actually going to remove this and start it fresh. I believe that's fresh. We'll see. Yeah, that looks fresh to me. Okay, let's start with the help. Okay, here is what we've got. It's a good amount of help. So running the test command line. The following command can be used to run the test from the command line. Swipple-f exercise prologue file -s exercise tests prologue test file -g run tests halt -t halt 1. Okay, and replace exercise with the name of the exercise you are implementing. To run prologue interactively, first run Swipple. After the prologue console starts, load your implementation and run the tests with, so in brackets, we put the name of our file, dot, And then in brackets, we put the name of the second file, dot, and then we should be able to run tests. Great. Reloading changes. Once the above files are loaded, you can apply any changes you've made by running make dot. Okay, so yeah, this is in Swipple again. Cool. Skipped tests. When you first begin an exercise, only the first test will run. The rest have been skipped by adding condition pending to the test goal. Once the first test passes, unskip the next test by changing pending to true. Repeat for each test until they are all running and passing. Add the dash 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 all argument to the end of the command to also run any pending tests. Right there. Nice. And you can submit your solution. So yeah, that's fine. And then we have quite a few links, which are probably helpful. Okay, cool. Let's look at the README for this one. All right. Zebra Puzzle. Welcome to Zebra Puzzle on Exorcism's prologue track. If you need help running the test or submitting your code, check out help. The Zebra Puzzle is a famous logic puzzle in which there are 5 houses, each painted a different color. All right, so the houses have different inhabitants who have different nationalities, own different pets, drink different beverages, and enjoy different hobbies. All right? To help you solve the puzzle, you're given 15 statements describing the solution. However, only by combining the information in all statements will you be able to find the solution to the puzzle. The zebra puzzle is a constraint satisfaction problem. In such a problem, you have a set of possible values and a set of constraints that limit which values are valid. Another well-known CSP is Sudoku. Okay, cool. Your task is to solve the zebra puzzle to find the answer to these 2 questions. Which of the residents drinks water? Who owns the zebra? The following 15 statements are all known to be true. 1. There are 5 houses. 2. The Englishman lives in the red house. Okay, so there, yeah. All right, so this is good. So we're going to take these rules and put them in our file, I guess. And here we go. I mean, I've been here before, but I did not get very far. All right, so there we go. There are 5 houses. So I'm wondering, this one, it still seems crazy to me. So we've got these knocked out. Is there another one that comes before that might kind of lead up to this? So like this Wedding Woes was sort of a similar type of thing, but very easy, right? Make a chain of dominoes. Calculate the number of grains of wheat on a chessboard. Hamming. Leap. Nucleotide count. Rebuild binary trees from pre-order and in-order traversals. Okay, I definitely need to take a break right now. 5-minute break. And I'll be back. Okay, back. Yeah, I am gonna throw this bulb in the trash since this other bulb that I've got in there now seems to be working better. So, here we go. We are gonna totally figure this out. So, if we look at the test, I'm guessing it can't be much of a test, right? So if we put in water drinker resident, then we expect it to come back saying Norwegian, right? Okay, so Norwegian, Japanese. All right, so if we want to define a set of residents, oh man. We know that they're going to be Norwegian, Ukrainian, Spanish, Japanese, and English, right? So I want to say, can we do something like this? I'm trying to vaguely recall some stuff that I read somewhere. English, Spanish, Ukrainian, Norwegian, Japanese, right? And then so it's not like that. It is like resident English, resident Spanish, resident Ukrainian, resident Norwegian, resident Japanese. I think it's like that. So now if we swipple in here, uh-oh. One more try. Okay, it says singleton variables drinker. Okay, so then this one likewise, resident drinker. Okay, so now if we say water owner resident, no, excuse me, water drinker resident. So it says English, but I want to see all of the options. So let's go and look at SY prologue. And in here somewhere in the manual, I think we have like something that shows all possible answers. Finding all solutions to a goal. Should we try find all? So find all, it looks like it takes a template and a goal, and we get back a bag. Create a list of the instantiations template gets successively on backtracking over goal, and unify the result with bag. Succeeds with an empty list if goal has no solutions. Let's see bag of. So here it looks like the template was just C. Is that right? Huh. Let's see if there's something more about find all here. I'll bet there is. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, let's just try find all. Find all, and I'm gonna put temp1. Create a list of the instantiations template. Okay, I don't know. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. That's cool. That's cool. What if I put something else here? Okay, so temp1 is what I want to see. The possible solutions. Okay, and then similarly, if I do zebra owner, okay, so I see the 5 different possibilities. So my expectation then is that as I go through implementing this, that list of possibilities should get shorter until we find the actual one, I guess. Okay. So that's cool. All right. The Englishman lives in the red house. So there are 5 houses. Okay, I mean, that's one for each resident. So if this one is like this, should I say something like um, dog owner, owner, and then it's owner equals Spanish? Because we said it was Spanish here. Hmm. Yeah, I think that seems okay. But then the other thing is that, like, now this should rule out. So each one owns one animal, right? So we should rule out the Spanish here. Hmm. When I first looked at this, I imagined I would know how to do it, but I don't. I straight up do not know how to do it. So I guess it's not really a big deal to just put here, like, not dog owner. Let's see what it says. I guess it's okay. And then if we go find all here, uh-oh. Okay, so built-in predicates. What is star? Soft cut? Oh, dang. Complete list of rooms. Complete list of persons. And we have some locations. Okay. I think this is more or less what I started doing before. So, okay. What else did I miss here? I see T. Okay. Okay, okay. Hmm. So it does still show the one that I don't want to show, the dog owner, right? So let's work on that. Oh, interesting. Huh, okay. English, Spanish. Okay, so zebra, owner, Spanish? Oh, shoot. Okay, so there was something here, right? Did they use a double equal here somewhere? Or was that crazy talk? That was crazy talk, right? We want probably not double equal. Maybe single equal will work though. Gotta watch it on these equality operators for sure. Okay, so that one's Spanish. But now nobody's coming out of the zebra owner. So okay, so Spanish is good now because we changed it to single equals. But the poor zebra owner is empty now. What did I do here? Hmm, interesting. R equals Spanish, okay. So here, find all, and it gave us back everything. So that was good. Okay, this looks like a bit of progress. I think this one is going to take me a while. I don't think I'm going to finish this one tonight. Um, I don't know. I don't, like, really, I don't think it should be very hard, but if I'm being honest, I think it's going to take me a while. So, that did look like some progress, though, a little bit of progress. Okay, so let's do this one. Person in the greenhouse drinks coffee. Okay, so for that one, what do we want to say? Is that all I want to say? Um, yeah, I feel like that might be okay. That being said, I also think that we might want to list some of these as facts. So pet, no, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Um, it is okay, it's getting later. I feel like I want to put this one on the back burner again. There are still several others. Okay. Sit up straight a little bit again. There are still several other problems, and if I can knock out another one, that'd be so great. So I'm gonna put this one on the back burner again. I don't know. Knowing how to do it will be a level up in the prologue world, I think, but I'm not there yet. Um, COBOL anagram. That's the next one I want to do. Let me check my completion count real quick. So I've now completed 139. There are only 5 left. And if we go by the calendar, there are 5 days left in the year. 5 days left in the year and 5 assignments left to do. Let's see what I can do about COBOL. So COBOL, this one worries me. So I was not able to run the Hello World yet. So let's go to COBOL Hello World. And let's look at the help. Okay. Open a terminal window. Run the tests. And it says symbol lookup error test undefined symbol Cobb spaces alphabetic. So here are some resources that might help us. Visual COBOL from Micro Focus, Enterprise COBOL from IBM, GNU COBOL recommended, and that's what I've tried, but no luck yet. GNU COBOL document. Minecraft server written in COBOL. Oh, okay. Way to go. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I think what we want to do, let's brew uninstall GNU COBOL. Okay, so not found. So now if we go back and do bash again, cobc command not found. And let's see. Huh. That might be okay. So now let's try apt COBOL Ubuntu. Okay, let's see. So this is hopefully not too ancient. 20, oh, 20, okay, it's a while ago, but we can give it a shot. Where is cobc? Uh-oh. cobc1gz, that might be okay. Okay, should we try this? Sudo apt get install open COBOL. Well, I mean, installing it with brew, I got these errors. But it seems like maybe I just needed to troubleshoot those actual errors. But I don't understand them. Like, undefined symbol, cob spaces alphabetic, so something is wrong somewhere. That was a dumb thing to say. Okay, so Open COBOL has no installation candidate, so let's try GNU COBOL 4, all right? Okay. So we're going to give it a shot here. So there's a chance this might be better. So now let's try the bash again. Oh, amazing. That was better. Okay, this is progress. So I think I'm actually going to finish this one tonight. Man, I've been worried. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so let's go edit our file. Where is it? Source. Cool. Let's submit. Okay, so now we are going to go to the actual assignment. It's anagram, right? And we're going to look at it in COBOL. This one might take me a while. We shall see. Okay, so I'm going to copy that. So I have done anagram so far. 6 completed. So this is one of the ones that I've done more than many others. And part of that is because I really had a hard time, honestly, with Reason ML. But we did get it done. We got it done in Python, got it done in Lisp flavored Erlang. I had a pretty good time here, but this one did take me a long time to finish. JavaScript, F#, C#, and now COBOL. Okay, so we're going to go to anagram. Try running test. Okay. 8 passed, 8 failed. All right, whatever. So let's just go into our source file and have a look. All right, so there's not a ton here. Identification, division, program ID, anagram, data division, working storage section. Yeah, that's COBOL for you. Cheap viewers on the Smlove online. Sounds like a winner to me, man. Sounds great. All right, so I don't have anything in the procedure division, apparently. Okay, so first of all, what do COBOL comment? Well, okay, Baruch Atta. All right. So let's get this one knocked out. I'm not too sure how to even get started. Let me review what the hello world looked like. So in procedure division, it said hello world, and it said move hello world to WS result. WS result, that's a working storage section, I guess. So this working storage section has more things. It has WS result list. Okay. WS subject, I guess. WS candidates count. WS candidates table. You know, I don't know. There's something very unattractive about it, but let's just try to get it done. So find anagrams, and then I don't have anything after that. So, oh man, this has got me worried. We might not have very many convenience features available in COBOL either. So let's just, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's try doing it in one of these languages like Java. Okay, I'm gonna do it in Java real quick. And I'm gonna try to do it using minimal features, basically. Like anything that I doubt might work in COBOL, I'm gonna try to avoid. Okay. Yeah, one test failed. Okay, so I'm gonna go into the source main Java anagram file. So let's see, it needs a constructor for the word. I don't like that, actually. Let me try a different one then. Because I don't think we're gonna have a constructor in COBOL. So maybe I'll come back to that. Let's just try it in C. How about C? That should be fine. Let's give it a shot. So for this one, I think we have to do what? We have to do CMake, or what do we have to do? Just make test? Let's try make test. Okay, I think we're good here. So let's go into our H file. Oh, okay, so these are here already. Is anagram enum anagram status unchecked, not anagram, is anagram. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's fine. So we're just going to implement this. Okay, yeah, I like this. Okay. So I'm going to say int I equals 0. And I'm going to say char array length 26 equals so this is going to be counts. And of course, I don't know this C very well. So let me see my ASCII table. So we're looking for 65. $90. Am I crazy to want to fill that in? So the idea here is I'm kind of trying to just use very minimal features of structured programming that I hope will be available in COBOL, so that then I can kind of just translate this to COBOL, because I looked at that COBOL syntax and I was like, oh no, I don't know what I'm going to do. So I'm going to try it this way. Comparison. Oh, it should be... Yeah, there we go. That makes more sense. And then... So here we'll do 97. Okay, sure. All right. Yeah, so we'll have those counts. So now for each candidate that we look at, we're going to want to copy those counts. Okay, so what are we going to do here? Okay, so let me look at the candidates again. So it's going to be, so it's a candidate and it has anagram status is anagram. And then it has a word in there. And so the candidates is going to be struct candidate star candidate size t count. Okay, cool. Okay, neat. Okay, next. We're gonna say let's just say equals right here. So then, what's next? We're going to say, yeah? Okay, so we'll make that copy. Let's see, candidates is supposed to have struct candidate and size t count. So we used candidates count somewhere. Is that better? No, not quite. Let's see, struct candidates, struct candidate. Oh, we need the word off of there. Is that better? Yay. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so indeed. if C greater or equal 97 and C less than or equal 22. Okay. So then here we have to set the anagram status, right? So the candidate is supposed to have an anagram status. Let's see. Candidate sub I. No member named anagram status instruct candidate. No, I thought so. Instruct candidate. Oh, no. It's is anagram. My bad. Okay. So then at this point, we need to use a go-to, I guess. I believe a go-to should actually be fine in COBOL. So, oh man, I made this so long. It's deliberate, but it's crazy silly. All right, so anyway, um, let me see here. So yeah, if it's not anagram, then we need to go to somewhere, right? It's is anagram. Is that what it's supposed to be like? Undeclared label? Oh, I've got it on the wrong side. Yep, that's pretty much it. I don't know what's gonna happen. This looks like an absolute mess. Okay, uh-oh, what did I just do? Oh, I hit caps lock, that's what I just did. Okay, int and size t. Well, something passed. All right, let's turn the rest of the tests on. Okay, not too bad. So 4 failures is what we've got. Test words are not anagrams of themselves. Okay, so that's something we've got to check, and which I didn't check already. Okay. So as we're going through this, we can compare. So that's going to be so here we're going to say subject sub j equals c. We're going to say not equals c. Yeah, I think that seems right. And then when we get to the end here, we're going to say if is self Okay, so that one passed now. So now words are not anagrams of themselves, even if letter case is partially different. Okay, so we'll have to look at that. So let's see here. And subject sub j not subject sub j less than equal, or let's see, greater than equal to 65 and subject sub j. Let me do C actually. C greater than equal 65 and oh man, this whole thing is wrong. Okay, let's just do it again. If, okay, so if C greater than equal to 65 and C less than equal to 90, and C equals subject sub j, or C equals subject sub j plus how many? 32, I believe. 32. Or C greater equal to 97 and C less than equal 122 and C equals subject sub j, or C equals, and again, okay, so this should be minus, oh my gosh, subject sub j plus 32, there we go, right? Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, test detect 2 anagrams. Okay, so I did that the opposite. Okay, so C greater than equal 65 and C less than equal 90. So I'm checking that they match here. So really, it should be that the whole thing is not true. This is very ugly. Okay, well, they all passed. I'm going to submit it. Even though I just barely said it's very, very ugly, and it is. Okay, that was listed as a medium? Interesting. I mean, I put a lot of code in there, but that's because I'm very deliberately trying to use, like, very minimal features because I want stuff that I feel confident that will work in COBOL. And honestly, most of what I did here, I think I'm pretty confident that it will likely work in COBOL. I'm not even gonna try to refactor, to be honest. I'm just gonna go to the COBOL now. It's almost time for me to be done for the night, so I don't think I'm gonna finish this. But let's see. So I'm gonna copy my C file, anagram C, into my source anagram COBOL file. All right. Okay, so now let me look up COBOL comments again. So if it starts in a star, then that is considered full line comment. Let's see. Okay, cool. All right, great. So, find anagrams. So let's look at COBOL declare variable. Oh my gosh. COBOL declare variable. Yes, just like that. All right, which one do we want to look at? Do we want to look at IBM? Do we want to look at mainframes tech help? Do we want to look at Geeks for Geeks? Do we want to look at Micro Focus? Honestly, maybe all of them. Let's just take a look. James Madison University, that sounds like a winner. Okay, so the declare statement. Declares one or more local variables within the procedure division body. Okay, that sounds like a winner. Debug tool. Oh. So this one's James Madison, declaring data in COBOL. So oh wow. A variable declaration consists of a line in the data division that contains the following items: a level number, a data name or identifier, a picture clause. Oh boy. So that is what we see here, right? So we see a level number. Okay, that's fine. We see a data name or identifier. Gotcha. And then we see a picture clause. Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna struggle with this one a little bit. It's giving me the yips already, honestly. Oh boy. Okay, so I think I want 01 WSI pick 9. 01 WSJ pick 9. Okay, what else did I need in here? I had I. All right, how about counts? So counts is going to be like a table, I guess, right? Okay, so pick. Oh man. So numeric values can have a maximum of 18 digits. Yeah, this is really crazy. I am not accustomed to this at all. All right. Oh, wow. COBOL is not a typed language like Modula 2 or C. Okay, it employs a different mechanism for describing the characteristics of the data items in a program. Okay. Sure. Interesting, interesting. So, man, um, so is pick 9 what I want for WSI and WSJ? Wait a minute, let's look at COBOL loop. Perform through. Perform executes the statement block repeatedly. Okay. The repetitive execution can be conditional or unconditional. If any condition is coded with it, the statements block gets executed until the coded condition is true. Okay. Inline perform, outline perform. So, okay. Perform paragraph 1 through paragraph 2. Uh-huh. Okay, all right, sure. Yeah, this is a bit different. Okay, I am going to stop for tonight. I don't think I was prepared for all this. That being said, I think I will be able to finish this tomorrow, this COBOL one. But man, it looks like a lot. And let me quickly review what assignments I have remaining here. 5 days left in the year, right? Check this calendar again. Oh, why do I have this one? Let's zoom this regular. Okay, so let's check. So here's today. There are 5 more days remaining in the year. And if we look here, I've completed 139, so there are 5 left. So I've got to average 1 more completion for each day of the year. Should be doable, but the remaining items, the remaining assignments are a bit tricky. I don't know yet how tricky Zebra Puzzle is likely to be in Scala and JavaScript. This anagram COBOL, this really is going to take me some time, it looks like, but it's just a matter of time. It's a simple one to figure. It's a simple one to do. I just have to find out what some of this COBOL syntax is, right? Like this perform stuff. I looked at this C code and I legit said, I feel confident that most of this will be available in COBOL. I think it is available, but I think it's going to be harder than I ever realized to find where it is. So that's kind of crazy. Um, This Minesweeper technically shouldn't be too bad. I just find the Faro small talk to be rather annoying, and I'm gonna have to like start from scratch there. But it's this zebra puzzle. This zebra puzzle gives me the yips. I think it's hard for me. I don't know. I don't think it's supposed to be necessarily that hard in general, but it sure is hard for me, man. Ugh. So Zebra Puzzle is available in 34 different languages. I opened it in Python but didn't finish. I opened it in Prolog but didn't finish. And yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, crazy. And it looks like there's something about it here. Zebra Puzzle, often called Einstein's Puzzle or Einstein's Riddle. Okay. Sometimes attributed to Lewis Carroll. You know, if I read about this here, there may be some kind of, well, there's not really any explanation here of how to code it. So that's fun. Different brands of American cigarettes. Oh, okay. So, yeah, I am going to log off.